My pickaxe, I thought for sure it would have changed to something else, but oh, it did change. It went from an axe back to a pickaxe. Okay. Are the flowers getting bigger? Or is the PCP kicking in? I think they're getting bigger. Yeah, they're like pulsating a bit. Yeah, they change with every movement. Let me see if I can juice them
Weird.
up. Turn it into like a kaiju. Nope. I'm sending it to the Shadow Realm. I've transformed it to toilet paper. Oh no, it's a tiny little sheep. Wait, no, it's not. Wait, no, it's like an ice cube. I don't know what's happening here. It's Oobleck. I don't know how you even make something like this. What do you even train AI on? Like, Let's Plays? Like, that must be it, right? You just have it watch a ton of Let's Plays and then try and emulate for a game? I'm no expert. If they did train it off like Minecraft videos, I wonder if mine made the data set. I'll take like one right turn and see the old pair of titties I made back in like 2012. Oh, my time expired? Okay. I can download my gameplay. I wonder if that looks any better than me just OBS screen recording it. I imagine it probably does, right? Yeah. I should also just enter that gameplay into the contest. Man, I look smooth. I almost made it to the Nether to fight the Ender Dragon, the Enderman, and the Warden all at once. While it's an interesting experiment here, it is definitely eerie and paints a pretty dystopian picture for the future. AI is already able to emulate games.
And anytime you want to go and do the Archon and the Archimedean stuff, let me know.
I imagine most people think that is a horrible future where the games that we play are entirely AI generated. Now, as of right now, this isn't a game engine or anything, so I think the idea behind it is you could use Oasis, you know, AI generate games without any coding background or knowledge or anything. You just train it on these things and spit some shit out. And in its current state, it doesn't produce anything playable, as you just saw. You get to walk around in the Minecraft world, but anytime you look to the left or right, you're getting an entirely different universe that's just fucking collided here. It's like looking through a kaleidoscope, but with a Minecraft skin on it. So it's not like a playable game that it's churning out, but in the future, things could obviously change, and I think that it is a terrible direction. There's no benefit to the consumer to just be playing AI-generated slop. There's nothing good about that. It's good for multi-billion-dollar companies to save a lot of money because then they don't hire people. They just have AI spitting out Call of Duty 36 and then 37 2 months later and then 38
after
2
this
months
weekend.
later because
I think I'm
it
double
would be
broadcasting.
much quicker. You'd be popping those
Jinx?
puppies out left and right because you just have AI doing all of it, and it'd just be very cheap. That's not a...
Let me pause. A dude talking about stuff. The wife went to sleep early. Today she was tired, so I got on and to play video games early. That's what I'm doing. That shouldn't be the title. That one's been updated. Let's see here. Need to update that. Too much back end business. Now, did that update it? Yeah, ninjas in space and stuff. Okay, that's updated like it should be. Cool. Okay. Entirely too much work. I don't know why I didn't. My title for the stream was all fudged up to start with. Like, did not pass through the way it was supposed to. I'm like, damn it. Okay, that should all be updated. Pain in the tuchus. Okay, let's get back to actually doing stuff. Just let me know, Jinx, if you want to, you know, or when you want to work on the Elite Archimedean or any of that kind of thing. For now, though, Bombard, right? Sedna is probably the highest level mission. Which one is higher, Sedna or Lua? Bard. Ceres. Okay, so Ceres, that's all kind of low level, man. Really? That sucks. Lex on Ceres. Nope. Wrong frame. Here, that'll work. Nice. Cool, man. How's your week? While you're figuring that one out, I had a shit week. My body did not go easy on me. Had a migraine for 2.5 days. Somehow during that time I like sprained my finger.
I am detecting a prosecutor.
Don't know how that happened. So now that the migraine's gone, like if I grip things, my pointer is like, oh, by the way, fuck you. I'm like, really? Do you need to do that right now? It's like, that's not nice. It was unpleasant and unnecessary.
Success. The captive is safely in our hands.
Due to the migraine, I like didn't get laundry done on time. Wife had extra uniforms, so it's not that bad. But like, I gotta do laundry tonight. There's plenty of time.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Though I'm procrastinating and I haven't started it yet. On the upside, all the election spam and advertising should stop soon. Really stop scanning these people until they reset. Ooh, that one reset. Hey, we reset over here. Nice. It's like a waste. There's only so many enemies on the map, and then I'm like, I just want to scan you. And they're alerted, so they're not, you don't get the bonus for them being like unaware. So I only get like 100 points. I'm like, instead of like 358 points, so like, you know, 3.5 times as many points for being a stealth scan. And I'm trying to, you know, fill up my daily cap. So I'm like, I really should wait a few minutes for these guys to forget that something fishy happened with their friend who suddenly took a nap in the dirt. He's totally behind someone. As long as I don't bump into anybody, I'm pretty bad about that. I'll be like, ooh, let me scan this guy. And I'll like walk right into somebody I scanned previously. And like, he's like, oh, is that? And he starts to alert his friends. Ain't got to lie. There's a guy over there. Somebody's up here? Okay.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. I'm detecting a large security force.
I alerted one of them, but it hasn't spread, so it's fine. I scanned everybody on the mission. Yep.
They fought well. Good dance.
23 of my 32k in one mission. That's not too bad. Next mission, I should finish that out and then turn it in for the bonus. Because even if you've hit your cap for the day, turning it in, you still get the like the amount for doing the mission added on top of it. And I think this one is 5. Doesn't really tell me here. It does when you pick it up, but I just don't remember what it is. Feel like 5, 10k. I can usually get a companion ribbon every other day.
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master the canvas of war.
The hunt is on, Tenno. The synthesis scanner is detecting.
Sounds nice.
Use it. Search for traces.
And when you say fryer, is that like a air fryer? Or do you have like a oil fryer? Either way, fancy. A deep fryer. You got an oil fryer.
The capture target.
Fancy.
Vital information that we will need to extract. We need our subject brought back alive.
Like anytime the wife fries anything, she just takes like a skillet, puts some oil in it, and then just kind of, you know, fries it in a skillet.
Stay focused. There's a heavy
Because we ain't got monies to spend on like one of the specialty things for just frying shit. We watch foodie stuff. Like we watch this channel called Sorted Food. There's a bunch of like Brit dudes, 2 chefs, and like 2 like one really pretentious mofo, and like one like dad. I can't do either one. I can boil eggs. I can boil eggs and make peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. That's about the extent of my cooking. But the wife does use me to boil eggs, so at least there's that. I'm proud of that. There was a time in my life I couldn't boil eggs. Well, I mean, I probably could. I just failed at it. Because I got distracted by video games, was too ADD and forgot about them and let the water boil away. And then I, like, burnt eggs. I can bake. Because that's just, like, proportions and... It's more like chemistry. Doesn't require much skill on my behalf. Oh shit! Only got 10 from that guy. Came right to me, didn't you, mister?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Success. The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations, Tenno.
Yeah, so like a long time ago, I've worked in the food industry. You're the cook and like the lady does the dishes for you. Is that what's going on there? When I worked in the food industry, by food industry, I mean pizza. One of my pizza jobs was in a pizza restaurant. And I did the dishes as a job for I don't know how long. I eventually got like promoted to like the line. She cleans afterwards. That's not too bad. So yeah, I hate doing the dishes too. One of the reasons is I'm 6'1", and counters are not designed for like 6'1" individuals. So it hurts my back doing the dishes because like I have to like hunch forwards for the whole time, and I'm like hunched forwards for entirely too long. Throw the dishes out first. I bought a dishwasher. Like I saved up and got a dishwasher for that. I got a Bosch. Just toss them in there. Let the machine do the dishes. Yeah, it is kind of fancy actually. I have to admit. Big piece of metal. The house came with a dishwasher that like didn't work. And I'm like, well, we got the room. It does cost more than a fryer. I don't remember how much it was. But it wasn't like it was super duper expensive. It was under like $1,000, but you know, not a whole lot. You know, but with the air fryer or like the deep fat fryers, right? It's just like she can already do it with a pan. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I mean, it was expensive, but it's not like it was like, you know, $3,000 or something. It wasn't that insane. It's super hard for me to spend money. Like, I can spend money on anything that will make my wife's life easier. Super easy. It's for me though. Oh, I can't do it. Like, I'll just suffer. I'd rather save the money. There he is. I scanned too many guys, so his scan won't count now. It'll just be 0. Yeah.
See, your hunt was a successful one.
The dishwasher, though, that's a little bit different. That's for her. I can rationalize it like that, but at the same time, like, we both hate dishes. Neither one of us wants to do dishes ever. She's just like, we'll just buy paper plates and plastic forks, and we'll just grow a forest on the old things in the kitchen. You walk in there and it's like a mushroom paradise. There's like spores in the air. Like, what's going on? I'm coughing all of a sudden. Flex floating around. You're like, it's not that bad, but it's close. It's close. Because there's some things that you can't wash in the dishwasher, so they build up, and it's like, damn. Okay, I need to go see Samaris. Turn this in.
The multitude of creatures you have immortalized would cry out in thanks, if they could.
I have completed the synthesis. We have a kitchen island. Here. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Yep. It's not a great kitchen, but it's not bad. It's old. Works well enough. Okay. Let's see here. Damn it. Yes, I'm gonna have to edit the camera settings. $220. Why do you keep changing? I gotta restrict this. Okay. Okay, that's
get to see all the crap on the floor. And you'll get to see the reason why I'm like. So just let you know, it's a nightmare. Okay? Because can't see what you said, but it's we're still recovering from the whole. We haven't cleaned up everything after the chocolate making for you'll just see. So island, dog stuff. This is a chocolate head that the wife made for Halloween, and it needs to be hand washed. And you see the mess corner. A lot of these things. It's like the chocolate bowl for mixing the chocolate. This was for mixing the peanut butter. And it's like the big pots and pans. It's like, but lots of cabinets. And then there's like these up here. Lots of cabinets. Snacks. More cabinets. It's like, that's what I'm talking about. We hate fucking dishes. That's the... I need to do that. But yeah. And I need to clean up the kitchen, because that's dinner. Right there. And then mail and garbage. You know. Coca-Cola. Alright. Then there's the arts and crafts station over there. And some lighting I put in for it. The recent arts and craft project the wife did. So. But yeah. It's a mess. And I gotta do laundry tonight. That's the laundry. I've got to move that out of the way so I can get downstairs. So, alright. Try not to show my feet. I mean, it helps having some room. Got room to put the dog stuff. Got room to make a mess. Here's the problem. Like, there's a comedian that once was like, I think it was... He dead now. Can't remember his name. Smart ass, cool dude, but he's like, you get shelves so you can put your stuff on the shelves, but then now you have more room, so you got to get more stuff. So after you get more stuff, then you need more room, so you got to get more, space to put all your stuff. But now you got to get more stuff to fill up the space. Then you need to get more space for all your stuff. And it's just a vicious cycle. So when you have more room, you tend to get more stuff. So yeah. So it's nice having the island, but we tend to like load it down with all sorts of extra junk. Mail, knickknacks, paddywhacks, doggy bones. Floor's covered in doggy blanket. She needs a spot where she can sit and stay. Her little toys. Life is entropy. It's just always falling in decay. And it's up to us to try and rearrange it and put it back together. And it's just always an uphill battle. I'm going to work on the Still Path missions now. But I was at like 28 before doing that, I think. No, I guess I was at like less than that because I'm at 44 now. Not too bad. I get like another probably 40 tomorrow.
And then this will be the day after tomorrow. I'll have another one. It's not too bad. It needs to be cleaned, but it's one of those like it's maybe about an hour's worth of effort to run the dishwasher, wash the stuff that doesn't go in the dishwasher, because the dishwasher needs to be run again. Because there are cups and things on the counter. There's some bowls and plates from the meals over the past couple days. We had like some rice things. Put the garbage in the garbage can. Like the pizza box needs to go next to the garbage can. You know, then there is the wife comes home from work and she kind of unloads. She's got multiple purses in there. She's got her like coats and jackets on the back of that chair. She just kind of like sort of kind of trauma dumps her work day. Yeah, the dishwasher. Hell yeah. And so she kind of like unloads her stuff, like her keys end up in there kind of thing. And then half the time she even starts to get like her work uniform. She'll start to like, get this off of me, and dumps it, and I gotta take it to the basket. And then that's kind of her, like I said, that's her arts and crafts area too. To where like she'll sit and there's those puzzle books. They're like word puzzles. So she'll sit in there. The hanging lights, they turn on. I have them on a app, a home automation thing, so that you can turn them on from your phone, because it's a little bit hard to reach the light switch that's on them from it's on a rope. So they're just plugged into a Wi-Fi outlet, and then you just turn the outlet on and off. So that's why I didn't turn them on, because my phone was controlling the camera. I didn't want to have to switch out of the camera app to the thing to turn on their lamps. Then it's in front of the window so that it gets good daylight for when she's like doing crafty things. Not too bad of a nook. It's like, I could clean the kitchen, or I could play video games. Look at all that cleaning the kitchen I'm doing right now. See where my priorities are. And like today she came home from work, ate, and then started passing out while we were watching YouTube. You know? And she's just dog tired. So I'm not gonna be like, hey babe, after you worked hard for like, 10 hours today, did you want to clean the kitchen? I may be stupid, but I'm not that stupid. I'm also not like, you know what? On your days off on the weekend, you want to clean the kitchen? No, I'll be like, hey, on your day off on this weekend, you want me to like rub your back or something? How about you get naked? That's more like my speed. How about you get naked and let me touch you all over? That sounds like fun. I'll rub your back. Just want some anime. You just lay down.
The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
What just usually happens though is she gets like tired and goes to sleep. I play with her hair too much. No problem. So I'm doing the steel path stuff. I mean, get to it. I don't know. That wasn't very convincing, I don't think.
You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
Should be fine. Rune is pretty decent, just about anything put on her, so it should work out.
Excellent work. A clean extraction with no alarms.
You bad guy, let me shoot you in the head. All good. Thank you. I appreciate your generous donation of energy. Boy, this guy's just hard to kill. Here we go. Jeez. I really didn't want to get hit by that trap again. I'm already low enough on energy.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
I don't have equilibrium on this build. It's okay.
Excellent work. A clean extraction with no alarms. We have everything we came for. Get to extraction.
I should put a equilibrium gem on this build. That would make a lot of sense.
You're still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors.
Wonder if I have room for that. Nice. Yeah, the Burston's pretty decent in Karnan. I don't mind it at all. Like if I get the Burston as one of my weapons, my Incarnan's pretty decent. It's not my favorite. The Latrone is better, but the Burston's still pretty decent. Oh, you sold your Torrid. Wow, the Torrid's so good. It's like that's like the second best in my opinion. Like it in certain cases it's maybe better than, like, because you don't have to shoot heads. It's maybe even better than the Latrone. I mean, you'll get Prime sure-footed on like login day number like 4 bajillion and 8. Eventually. It's a login reward. But you will get it. Someday. What shards do I have on? No shards. Egots. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna make an F in purple. %. Nice. Did not realize I didn't have any shards on her whatsoever. Pretty good. You're playing at a decent pace. You're not playing so fast that you're like totally burnt out. I know like several people that have like gotten through the game in like 2 months. And they like really burnt themselves out, and they spent a decent amount of money on the game doing that. And I don't really recommend that to people, because it's kind of like, you can play this game for a really long time because there's so much in it, and they're always adding more. Just take it casually and don't like super hardcore like burn yourself out on it. You haven't touched your Steel Path star chart? I mean, that's a lot that you could do. It's pretty easy. Like, play Octavia. Here, the whole thing's done. Every single bit of it. Super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Yeah. Like, the game will be here for, like, a long time, because it keeps all of these people in, you know, house payments and putting their kids through college. So, and getting them trips to Japan, you know, to where they can see their like bands and stuff play. So they're like, yeah, let's do this. It's letting them chase their dreams. So do I cast things fast enough? I don't cast things enough to worry about casting speed. Energy orbs might be good. Yeah. I probably have enough to purchase him. I might just end up like purchasing him with dollar bills, yo. Yeah. I've got a couple depending on what you want to do. Because there's like multiple ways to play him. Parkour velocity. I think that'll affect the roll. I think I'm just going to put on the red, or the big one. Okay, so for Zaku, okay. My basic build here is the general one. So this is Battle Zaku. It's like decent duration, which means your main ability lasts 41 seconds. Okay, so your ult will extend all the rest of your abilities by 41 seconds. Your Steal Their Weapons, which is your main damage, lasts for 20 seconds, but with the 41, then you only have to cast it every like 41 seconds. You know, that's not that bad. So you're only casting this, your main ult, every 41 seconds. You know, like not quite once a minute, but you know, it's pretty decent. And then you want to use his augment. Not sure what his augment. Which one? Talking about the vampiric one. I don't have a problem with health, so I don't worry about it. I think it's a waste of space. So for me, putting an augment on, the augment has to be powerful enough that the loss in stats and features has to be worth taking off another mod. So for me, getting back like 30 health every time you do a little bit of damage, I don't take any damage to begin with. And because I have equilibrium, which gives me infinite energy and infinite health, I can't heal by this anyway. So, am I going to take equilibrium off to put this on? No. And since I have infinite health anyway, then I can't, like, because I'm picking up health orbs and energy orbs constantly. And my health doesn't usually even take any damage because adaptation, and then I have pillage to like mobile armor strip. And this also refunds my shields and cleanses me of any status effects. And it cleanses me and my teammates. Like, he has an armor strip in an area, and you can have 3 of these areas, which is cool, but you can't really move those areas around easily, right? So you can set them up, and that's great. And then you fight within those areas, right? And that's super useful. Anything walks in there, they have no defense. It's super good, okay? But they're stationary at that point. And that's what you want. Anything steps in that area, it just dies to your cannons, right? But if, as you're moving around the map, you're not really doing that. This just lets you strip the armor of the things as you're going through the map. And you're resetting your shields on 90% of the missions, right? Because you're not fighting in one area. So most of the missions, as you run around, you're just hitting this, which, because of the auger message, it's giving you like double shield gating. Adaptation is applying to it. You're getting tons of health. Yeah. It makes them super good. All right, I'll send you a message. The other one that I have is for finding caches on missions.
Your chosen Warframe suits you.
Yeah, Arcane Blessing is really, really, really good and helpful. It comes in handy a lot because it makes like anybody a tank. Like any frame, after a few minutes, you're going to be picking up so many health orbs from, you know, just your sentinel fighting things and them dropping health orbs, right? Just it doing damage. Or if you have the Saren dog, it's spreading spores around. They're all going to be dropping health orbs everywhere. And then those health orbs turn into energy as well, and they're healing you. So it's kind of an infinite loop in a lot of ways. And then you're always picking that up. And then you get like 1,000 extra health. So that's a lot of big health. And with adaptation, reducing the damage on that, like, it becomes quite tanky. Yeah. Then if you put on, like, he has a base armor of 371, right? Which reduces your damage by 53%, 55% on your health. Well, excuse me, not base armor. With one armor crystal, you can reduce your damage on your health by half, right? That takes it up to that 300 and some armor. That's not bad. On top of everything else, so on top of the 90, you're also reducing it by another 50. Just with one crystal. That's not that bad of an investment. Another one on there would take it up to like 70% reduction. Armor crystals can come in really nice. Now that only applies to your health armor crystals, but still. When you have 1,300 health, that's kind of good. Okay. Yeah, I guess the other build for him is the range build, which is all range and no strength. The strength isn't too crucial because your damage on your grasp scales with the enemy level. So it doesn't really matter. So it's you know, lots of range. And what you do is you use the Vast Untime to break everything on the map within a 62 meter radius of you. So 120 meters gets broken, and then that lets you see what the where the cache is, because the cache is the only square that didn't break. And I also run Golden Instinct to help, you know, find other treasures and things. I subsumed off the area like reduction thing and blah, because I'm only doing this on the missions where I have to go find things, and that's the only time I'm running this build. I don't need to area defend because it's not for defenses and stuff like that. And I still have the extra damage one. It's not a whole lot of extra damage, but it adds, you know, void damage to my weapons. I rarely ever need it though. Like loot detector increases the stuff on the map. Yeah, it works pretty well. Okay. I'm gonna head down to the planet. Oh, what did I assume off? His add fire or add void damage to your weapons. It's a good ability, but taking their weapons is more useful. It already has void damage on their weapons. The third ability that lets you do like converting the enemies or making an area out of an enemy that removes all of their defenses, that whole thing is way more important than just adding like, you know, bonus damage to your weapons. And the ulti, which extends the time of all your abilities by like a big chunk, again, way more important than just adding extra void damage to your weapons. So all of his abilities are decent and they are good, but you know, in that case, I took off the extra void damage to your guns because not the most important thing. And I think it's on the first one, it's balanced just enough to give you like 100% armor strip. Okay, I'm gonna head down to the planet. Let me know when you're back. Deimos. Send you an invite. Can do. Nadaruk. Okay. Light him. Or the new core. I'm gonna go with the new core. Serrata. All those pretty decent for me, actually. Nadaruk, new core. 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 Serrata. My Serrata is not very leveled. Okay. Slave. Ancestral's not very leveled either. Your Arg and various other sounds of disgruntledness. Astral, Serrata, but neither of them is very leveled. So, Tenant Agendas. Yeah, Tenant Agendas. Well, that one's leveled up. It's build like. It's a heavy attack build. It's an old heavy attack build. Heavy attack shoots a projectile, travels 40 meters through enemies. See why it's a heavy attack build. So it's electric by default. You don't say. That ain't bad. Okay, I can deal with that. Could make a slam build out of this too.
Lloyd has tasked us with finalizing several experiments, and there will be no coming back until the job is done. We are alone. We must conquer or we must die. If we fail life itself. Should we succeed,
I'm fine with all those.
may our sacrifice be forever unknown. With me, friends, to war!
Ew. I'm fine with all these. I are ready. I'll send you another invite. You want to check my nuke ore, which build I'm on? Encumber. Okay, it's fine. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, I forgot the bird. Bird! Give me a thing. Because I need another yellow. I do not.
Word to the wise, Tengu. Do not ask about bird momentum.
Okay. Begin research.
Remember, our aim is to safeguard Master Entranti's experiments, repel the enemy, and keep it quiet. The family must never learn of this. Down here. I like it here. Looks natural. Incoming assault. Respond and repel. Situation evolving. Expect updates.
Question is, where's player number 3? Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, old man. How you doing?
Not bad.
How was your past week?
Oh, busy.
What were you doing?
Oh, working on mom's property.
Ah. What are you doing this week?
Doing but the lighting.
Cool. guessing you weren't just going around setting things on fire.
What you up to?
We're on the Archimedean at the moment.
Oh. How's that going?
Not too bad so far. I think we're doing an exterminate. I don't know. We're just kind of running around killing things. It's pretty chill at the moment. It's not a bad weekend so far. I got like the new core, the Nadaruk, and a tenant melee. All in all, good strong weapons. And it's not any of the ones was like abbreviated abilities to where I can't like just make everybody invincible the whole time. So all in all, it's going pretty well.
Of a company coming in Wednesday, and they're gonna prep for putting a slab 4 in the barn.
Ah.
That'll be nice.
Did you do anything for, or did you give out treats for Halloween?
Oh, no one comes out where I live.
I'm in the city. No one still comes here. So we didn't either. I did have to drive through some of the mayhem though. My gym appointment was at like 6:30.
I didn't realize it was fucking Halloween till I decided to get a coffee on the way home, and there's people dressed up in costumes. I'm like, what the fuck? And I was literally like mid-question, I'm like, what's with the... Oh, it's Halloween.
It was painfully obvious here. There was 1,000 people on the way to the gym. I was like, holy crap. The wife was like, be careful, you shouldn't go the normal way to the gym. And then my phone went off in the next room, and she's like, oh, he forgot to take his phone. It's like, yeah, that happened, I know. I was in the middle of the 1,000 people. You needed that shard? Next.
Secure, retrieve material, go.
Press Y. Oh, this is the thingamabobber. Okay. It's a disruption. No, that one's dead.
Doing that the deep Archimedean. Hello?
Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. The deep
What are you
Archimedean.
doing after it?
Oh, probably do the Archon hunt. We're on the second stage of the deep Archimedean. It's coming along decently quick. Could be faster. Another key just dropped, so
I bring a decent more. I could bring
I fell. Nice. And I have the dark blue one for the next round. We can immediately get on that one. It starts. This guy started half dead. Ooh, jinx. Where is Jinx? Oof. I don't know where you went, but I'm not hitting you with my overguard all of a sudden. I got a little bit of overguard on you. I need the eyeball one. 100 meters this way. What the fuck? Yeah, they can still... Yeah. Yeah, they can still kill the conduit. Let's go. Okay, last stage. Do the eyeballs, kill the boss. Hey, yellow. I need more yellow shards. Like 31 basic and 11 Tau Forged. It's probably one of the snake ones. They have a life drain ability. Ooh, yeah. This is bad. If I can get shots on things, I'll give us overguard, and we won't have to worry about the life drain fuckers. The invincible enemy life drain mofos. I'll be like giving us overguard and stuff. And on to the next one. On to the next one. I think it's this way. Yeah, it is. Summon the tide. On to the bad guy. Let's go. Come on, Jinx. And these guys just draining my ass the whole time. I'm tanking the enemy drainer guys. Ow. Oop. I gotta get my abilities back up. Hey there, big guy. How's it going? Why are you aiming at me? I'm already tanking your little minions. Ow. 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 Stop it. I don't have any shield right now, thank you. Oh man, I could use a, what's her name's ability that gives me shield. It's super great. I have shield again. Oh, my ability's down. Okay, shields are back. Okay, that butthole's dead. Stop knocking me up. Trying to make my teammates invincible here. Oh, oh, no, no. That's bad. 2 hits in a row. But I'm back. Can't keep me down. Did get Nautilus though. Damn, a lot of dudes on me right now. I might have to move this way. Nautilus is back. Hey, there's an Argon crystal. Nice. I wonder how many millions of damage I did to this guy. It'll usually tell me at the end of this. Use the ability. And he's dead. At 35% of the damage. Talforged. Nice. Oh, it didn't tell me, like, damage dealt to boss, dude. Sad. Good job, though. Okay, I'm gonna pee and then we can do the Argon hunt. Heading back to the ship. I'll send invites in a minute. Okay. Let's see. Oh man, admission. Nope. Sending invite. See, default loadout. What is the first Archon Hunt mission? It is a spy. All right, cool. Fantastic. Sending invite to Jinx. Just pissing. As soon as he's in, we'll go. He's not cooking. That was already done. Welcome back. Sent invite. Old man's in. It's a spy. Just put on something that you can be invis. And I'll probably get one, maybe two of these done. Maybe. Old man's pretty damn quick at spies too. So I might get more than one. I've got it on friends only. Let's go before he falls asleep. Yeah. Well, we'll see if I get those. Like I said, old man's pretty fast at these as well. And I'm on like a slow spy frame. Old man is liable to just like run. He's usually quick.
Huh? What?
I was just saying that, like, it's a spy.
Why? I am.
What?
Oh, I'm checking something there.
Like, I'll do the whole spy if but I was telling Jinx that you're pretty darn quick at these things too. So oftentimes I don't get to do like more than one. Oh, you forced it? Don't force it. Ow. I'm heading to B.
You're still in the clear. No detected.
Oh god.
Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures. The enemy would rather destroy their data than let it get into our hands. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. We're nearing the console.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
That didn't work. Here we go. He's done.
Excellent work. Clean extraction with no alarms.
Before we start the next mission, I need to change my loadout. I was not paying attention. I was doing other shit.
Ah. I can get C.
I think Jinx is in C.
I'll be there in a minute.
If I can see, it's easy.
Some people hate these things. You might get it before me. Well, C is easy. Let's just jump to the top. Yeah, you did get it before me.
No, it's gone.
How the fuck?
Unwell. I will burn the sickness out of him if I have to.
Ah, I'm under the floor.
Nothing good down there.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Here we go. I'm gonna stand just a little bit further over here.
We can stand up.
The enemies are shooting at you. I'm like, I'm just gonna move over here. Next one's a defense.
Fun.
Idiot defense, because it's Archon Hunt. So I'm gonna open it up to public.
Oh. I guess, well, let me grab a good loadout that I don't have weird guns.
Alright. Public. Let's see. What did I do last time we defended the idiot? I just went the slam build.
Yeah, I was thinking... Do I want passive support or active support? Where's the map at? Where are we defending? Are we defending Mars?
Let's see. Navigation. It is Olympus Mars. Yeah.
Oh.
Looks like it's the circular.
Yes, that room.
It'd be like the desertish place.
Do... I guess I'm gonna bring a... I guess it doesn't matter what Nova I build anymore. Pretty much I want to bring a slow Nova, don't I, anymore?
Yeah, I mean, if you hold it, your speed. If you just tap it, you're slow. Just bring a power strength Nova. The one that I use. Nova. This is my build.
Yeah, I got one.
Alright.
Coming off. Well, I was thinking I'm gonna see if I can portal him through a door.
Thinking about maybe going my I could go just making sure that he's healthy. I can make sure that he can't die. What do you think, Jinx? You want me to make sure he can't die and go Wisp? The only problem if I go Wisp is he'll probably try to run around more.
Well, that's why I was going Nova. I was just trying
Keep
to
him
lock
in
him
the
in a
door.
room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can put a flower at the door, a health flower, and then just put the rest of the electric flowers elsewhere. The speed flowers elsewhere. Alright, we got Octavia, so they won't shoot at him. I like that. Sure, I'll go Wisp. I'll go a moderate bonk build. Not full on bonk prime, but pretty close. I will still bonk the shit out of them. I will be a bonkin'. That's fine. I need a Verglass ribbon. That I've been hunting the past week or so. Okay. I'm gonna put the mission up. They're like 500 platinum right now. For a crap Verglass ribbon. People are having similar thoughts to me. I think I put it on public. If not, it's fine.
Keep the specialist alive. Their wideband scans should reveal Narmer's purpose in this sector.
Yeah, we did. What do we get? Another Nova.
Our position has been compromised. Defend the cargo until reinforcements arrive.
Ooh.
Oh.
Where is he? Oh, he's over there. Here we go.
There he went.
Okay, now he's got plenty of health.
Now he's stuck in a room.
Nice. Alright, and I'll make it to where they can't get to him anymore. Okay.
That's hold for speed, right?
Hold if you want to speed them up, yeah.
God damn it, how the fuck did you get out?
I don't know. He's only got a health thing in there.
Get out!
Sorry, I got hit by. I hit a door and teleported in there.
Operator through it, Jinx.
Yeah, if you need to get out, just squat and operator. Teleport. So I'm doing local area slow, by the way, but speed Nova. So I'll slow them down again once they get close.
I hope he's not a slow Nova and I'm a speed Nova.
That's why I asked for put the message in there.
God damn it, Ticker got out again.
And any damage he does will heal himself.
They're going to move.
And Jinx, if you put your mallet like on this pipe or something, that puts it in a nice up in the air area where they can see it from everywhere. That causes that if they can see it, they're forced to attack it. Ooh, where is our person?
You're not likely to get her
Okay. Fucking calls Garrison's driving me up the fucking wall.
Oh, because they're walking through the thing. Whoever called them
Yeah.
needs to tell them to sit still. I mean, they will disappear eventually. But that's not a bad idea. I will call my Osprey. No, I can't. For this, can't call them.
Yeah.
I was gonna call the Osprey and like the defensive unit, but
What they are not lacking is tenacity.
if you can have them sit still, that'd be good. It's only because they're walking into the portals, and the portal's only good for 4 uses. Cool. Thank you. They have been told to sit and stay.
I get Ticker in the room there, and all of a sudden calls Garrison would just come charging through. And then they try to run out.
They're like, brother!
Damn it, he fucking got out again.
They are fun. These guys make such silly sounds when they die.
Oh, yeah, the Yoshi sounding ones?
Yeah. Like how he's slippery, man.
Damn it.
Wonder if they gave him the ability to teleport to like foil this sort of maneuver. Ah, oh, here it is.
Stop sweating, Margaret. Scan's doing fine. Old enough and ugly enough to do 2 million things at once.
Huh, sorry. Hey, the other one's
That
trying to
wasn't
help.
even me.
I'm like, yeah, the other one's trying to help.
Oh god, they just... The portal.
There's a lot of portals around here. I had to go in there to get one of the guys that was in there anyway. Where are you? Where are you hiding?
See, now they're just taking it personal.
Yeah.
Hey, he's back in the room. Good shot. That was a long distance shot too.
God damn it.
Did he get out again? I swear he can teleport if he's getting out this much. But the rounds are going quick at least. I've had much longer rounds than this.
God damn it. I love it. He came out of there and he's like, someone's a smart ass. And I'm like, shut up. Came out of the room, someone's a smart ass. And I went, shut up.
Whoop, went down for a second. I gotta turn my ability back on.
Damn it.
The scans are complete, Tenno. Prepare for an assault on the Archon.
Pretty good, Jinx.
Where the fuck did you just go? Darn it! I was trying to throw him off the map at the end of the game there. Go away! I just like it there. I just got him back in the room. Someone's a smart ass. I went, shut up.
Let's keep stealing your shit. Okay, so I want to, like, you know, Leave and send invites again. Because I don't really want random to make it harder. And I'm going to go and change this Dynax because makes it easy. Okay. I'm going to swap this one back to the encumber build. Here we go.
Try who to bring.
Pumpkin time. Yeah, it works.
There it is. Like there's like, get back in your closet. Someone's a smart ass. Shut up.
Be on guard, Tenno. Arcanamar is stalking his prey. This is the grotesque truth behind Fazul's gospel of a new Eden. Sentient beasts ruling over the docile human herd.
Some people just really like Christmas. I literally showed the wife a picture of I think it was Beyonce. Yeah. And her wax statue at Madame Trudeau's this morning. And like I could find you the picture and I bet you probably can't tell which one's which. And like somebody was talking about in the comments how every Christmas season she makes like $2.5 million off of royalties. Just from like the Christmas album. I think it's Beyonce. I might have the name wrong for the lady. She's one of the singer ladies that's super big for a super long time. No, it's not Beyonce. It's no. It's been around longer. I think it's the one with the real pretty voice from the like 90s. Crap. I'm just so bad at names. She's the one that has a big holiday album. Crap.
Rebel Wilson?
No, my brain just doesn't want me to remember. I'd have to look at the picture. I'll know her name if I can see the picture. It's a damn good statue though, either way. That was quick. Kind of mad at myself for getting the...
Fazul has barred the way to us heathens, but stolen Deacon veils should allow you to
Heading to A. Man, my brain. My brain's going to be tortured for the next like 20 minutes until it comes to me.
What type of music is she known for the most?
R&B. She has the like really like she's done some like super high pitched notes back in the day. She's done some acting and stuff. She's done some like talent show. Like she's the judge on several of them. Pretty lady. A little bit manic. I mean, not manic, but she like, I don't think she sleeps. She's one of them works too hard. Whoop, already put that one in. I can hear like the super high pitched like notes in one of her early songs.
Time after time, he allowed himself to be used, first by our father, then by Dallas. And now what is left of him is pocketed by the Ram. I will not say he deserved better, but I grieve for who he could have been.
I haven't played Warframe in like a couple months, and it's...
Oh, where is it? Well, that's done. Like, doesn't he usually move or do something?
Amar fought
Right?
himself a hunter.
Oh well.
Now he is a mere trophy. Good job.
We bullied him. Mariah Carey. Oh God, thank you, Brain, for finally remembering her name. Jesus.
Well, I'm glad I know this map so well. I managed to find the exit with my HUD being completely broken. Because after we did the ram to pull the shard out, my HUD just went away.
Jeez. I don't even know how I got on that topic.
I don't know. People are putting up Christmas decorations and it
Oh,
hasn't
yeah,
been
'cause
fucking Thanksgiving yet.
She like super loves Christmas. That's what it was. She super loves Christmas and has her Christmas decorations up like early October. Like she skips all the other holidays. Just like, oh, it's time for Halloween. Let's do Christmas. Yeah, that's what I was saying. We just bullied him. Like I don't think he got to do anything. It was like, yeah. Hey, go Jinx. Good job, man. Like, I think you bullied him, Jinx.
I don't think either of us are good for his health, but you just put
None of
multiple
us
ones
are,
together
yeah.
and it just becomes worse. I still like the one time I got Mirage and Zero got a Jade, and I had a Mirage on the Deep Archimedean, and Dylan got Jade on Deep Archimedean. And I'm just like, yep, I'm just gonna bring a full arcs, and it was a disruption. It was literally just me and Dylan running. Oh, I think you were there too, and I think you and Matt or a game were like support the entire time. Like you're just, yep, okay, they're just murdering everything. We're just gonna keep them alive.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do sometimes. Why do you need to do?
You were
Nip yourselves?
Cyanax and he was Dante.
You're out going to your smoke break, Jinx? All right. I need to spend my standing.
What can we do to help your journey?
2 of those. Wait, isn't there something else here that's good too? Oh yeah, there's a pack. There's a new pack, the Phosphor Cache. Yeah, those are good. I think I'll get 2 of those. Have you seen those? The Phosphor Caches?
Yeah.
I just noticed them. last week. The Vosper caches, what they do is they give you 200 Vos for each. So that was 400. What they're for is your boy in the place that we were just at where we're going to. Lloyd, the man version of Lloyd. You can buy arcane packs from him for like 10 Vosper. Something like you spend Vosper, that's the currency. So you trade it to Lloyd in the Sanctum Anatomica for arcanes. So these packs are a good way to spend your rep with the syndicates for arcanes. And I actually need arcanes. And since these two are capped, I need to buy those Phosphor packs. So that's like
I don't know. I just like the ability to click hide owned and like just a couple things show up now.
Yeah, mine is nowhere near like that. I have a lot of things. And then I can go to Lloyd and buy a bunch of like I think I need, I don't remember which places I need, but there's a bunch of packs that I need. Yeah. You can get the packs that have the arcane blessing in them, and you get some other stuff too. I mean, it's a good pack in general. Place one decoration in my orbiter. I should just go to decorate. Use the shortcut.
Oh, I need to place the decoration in my orbiter. Here, let me just go add some statues to the statue room. Has Jinx seen the statue room?
I don't think so.
Oh.
Old man's room is a bit.
Oh.
Yeah, send me an invite. I'll show Jinx the statue room. Let's remove. In a second, I'll get an invite to his ship.
Later.
Oh, it's stuck. Do you want to invite Jinx to the party?
Sure. Is that a way you can see it, Jinx?
Oh.
Since he's out smoking, I figured I'd also show him on his phone.
Oh. Does it still hitch really bad when you're loading in?
Not really. In case you get back to your computer, I'll send you an invite, but since you're out smoking, I'll just run down there real quick. I think it'll open for me. No. Oh, yes, it did. Just took me a moment. So this is the statue room. And this is the first part. The second part is kind of a trick. I missed it. Wait, is it further over to the right? No, it is. Yeah, I was aiming to the right place. Cool. Oh, I totally had that. Hold on. You're not seeing it all yet. Son of a biscuit, let me through the damn hole. There's only one place that you can get through, and it's a pain in the ass. See, even old man doesn't always make it. Damn it. I usually can make it, but I'm not making it right now. Oh, come on. I made that. You're flipping kidding me. This is like the worst I've ever done at this. You've seen me make this multiple times before.
Yeah, I've seen you just run in and just jump through it. Like,
yeah.
You didn't even stop.
Come on. My game is like, no, we're not gonna let you clip through this. That was too low. That was a fuck.
You need to look a little more to your left, I think.
I'm just trying to force it. Okay, more to the left. No. Oh, that one was almost it.
Where's it? I have another hole over here.
So, what we're trying to show you is that there is when it's not being a jerk. The old man's gone through this 5 times already. Like, literally, I used to be able to do this all the time.
Here, roll this.
Uh-huh.
You want to know the secret way in?
I see. I got it. Okay.
Just slide against the chairs. The back.
I see this. So this is the rest of it. So that's the wall there. But then there's all of this back here too. So one of the things that old man, his favorite frame has on it is the... Do you remember the Zaku build that I gave you for finding caches? It has a ability on it. That ability finds these. Yeah, all this is it. And old man also has like tons of Indo as well because we don't really need the statues. Well, I made it through the top way on the way out.
Yeah, it's always easier coming out than going in.
Yeah. Oh, no, I didn't make it that way. But, yeah.
It's a slide against the chair.
Yeah, I see. I got it that way. Yeah, that one's a bit easier. Okay. I have to use
I
that
remember
one for
the second one I put in there, and I forgot I just slide against the chair. You can go right through them.
Sometimes. But yeah, this is the statue room. Hey, Jinx joined. And it's just a bunch of Ayaten sculptures.
Like, literally, that's all that's in the room is just sculptures.
Everywhere. Covering it. Oof. I think that was Jinx joining because that was a bit of lag.
Yep.
It's nice. The fishies. Of sister coins and statues from hunting them. Nice. The fish wall worked out nice.
That fish wall was a bitch to build.
Yeah, I can imagine. But especially
build
since
it
they're
on a
all in
rug.
line. Yeah, since they're all
I
in
had to
line.
build it on a rug.
Junkyard exploded.
I think it's funny. This whole area in here is pretty much made of like 1, 2, 3, like mainly like 5 different props, and I just kind of spaced them out to where they don't quite look like they're 5 different props. And just enough filler of a few other things in there to make it fit.
Mine are spread out in various different locations on my ship. A lot of my Roombas are outside. I gave them the feudal task of cleaning the dirt.
I have one Roomba that, the infested Roomba, I look at it this way, he just leaves dirt and all the other ones are just to follow around and clean up after him.
I have my... Is your infested... See, my infested room it is in the infested room, so he can get eaten.
Oh, mine just runs around.
Uh...
I don't lock any of my Roombas in the statue room because that takes up statue points. So...
Since he can get eaten, I have him in there with the mouth so I can show people that. That's just weird. Wait, are we in space?
What?
No, we're not in space, right?
No.
So it's weird that I get the view of Earth from instead of the underwater view. I get the view like we're in space from under here. It's strange. Lucky kitties. The fish tank comes in handy. It's not handy, but it's nice. I still have the regular water one, I think, here instead of one of the various scenes. I've got one of the toy cat Valkyr stalking the fish, though. Yeah, one of the scenes.
Oh. I like the center Earth one because it makes a bunch of like animal sounds.
Yeah. I heard a bird chirp a second ago.
That and I like my fish tanks over here behind the your displayed Warframe, because if you put in medium fish and you only put in like a few, they actually swim around.
Yeah, mine. I put in too many, so mine are just stuck. They're like,
You're just
I can't go anywhere. I have no room.
Yeah. If you put large ones in there, they're stuck. But if you put medium ones in there, they move around. You can see them pretty well. If you put small ones in there, they do move around, but they're really hard to see.
Yeah.
So I think I have one shark and then one of each corrupted fish. And they come out and swim around and.
Yeah, I think mine's large because it's just at the window going, "Help me." do Netrocells. Return to Orbiter. Who's going, Nova?
I was bringing Protea.
Alright, I can go Nova then. That works. Here goes some of my Roombas here. Someone's coming in for the dirt. Someone's going out for the dirt. I have some that I placed way back out in the woods, so it takes them a little while when I load in to path back to the ship. You just have the new one from Nightwave. I mean, given time, you'll pick up more. They're always giving out, like, bringing new ones in to, like, what's his name had a new one, a red fiery one.
Sorry. Marcus will play with the volume off.
You just got the new one from Nightwave. Ah. Yeah. There we go. Loading up Demos.
Fine.
That happens.
But yeah.
A new day dawns. Let us to work.
Ooh, look at the shiny.
Samples over here, if you please.
You in the mood for a little... What you need? I know you can take a punch. Be with you in 5.
I don't have it on public. It should just be us three. Egg Milker. An unusual name. How do you milk an egg?
I don't know, but I have a feeling it has something to do with eggnog, and I don't want any.
It's getting that time of the year.
Oh, wrong fucking button.
What the? Excuse me. Sorry.
God, I hate the ones that first fucking sprint off.
Yeah.
Using the key glitch will open the Netracell, so be ready. We ain't done. Local threats are triggering a security override. Clear out the hubbies to pop the door.
I love DE. They're like, yeah, we're gonna release endgame content. Releases Netracell. So, fuck is this necromancer? Oh, it's dead. Trying to kill inside the zone, please. This is taking too long. Hello?
I'm here.
Don't forget to kill inside the zone.
Yes. I did learn something that was fun. And that was a good change. As long as you're inside the zone, you can kill the enemies outside.
Oh.
Yeah. They update or so back. Come here.
Oh, no, I believe you.
Yeah, their souls will still go to the thing. It used to be, though, that they had to be inside. But I like this company, and they try to make some things better. And that was one of them. It still does not stop when people step outside the zone. Oh, I need to make them faster again. Where? Oh, it's below me. By the way, I did not know about that until last Netracell battle. Ooh, we got a big guy. Ah, come on, red dude. Quit healing him. Here, he's dead. Speed up incoming. Nice. Good work.
Whatever Albrecht is up, and get back to the sanctum. Nothing about Albrecht.
Green. Or blue.
Next time.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
I can use a blue.
I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick.
Okie dokie.
Are we heading out then? Go with the herd. All right. What's his is ours.
And good work there, Jinx. Lighting isn't very good over there. Yeah, it works out pretty nice. It just keeps your combo going always. Like, it's really hard. You have to go a long time without any kills to lose the 6 times combo count. And it keeping the 6 up high. And then if you have radon on and you have like the 90% efficiency, you know, if you do place a couple shots or if you do get a 12 times combo, it really goes down slowly. So it makes it pretty nice, I have to say. That's basically me, this one here. Anytime I'm listening to music and I'm bored. Nice. Oh, that's the wrong Narada. I think it's the... Welcome back. Spicy ween. Oh.
This is gonna hurt. Get all 4 key glyphs from these pillars. Choose your pain. It's the only way to open a Netracell. So, take the terminal, exit into the labs. Netracell is deep in this lab. Get control of the terminals, that'll help you zero in.
Get off the thing.
Spit or split. It's wrong. Capital W wrong.
Ooh, somebody found book. It's probably me and I just didn't notice it. Oh, bull. Ah. Alright, 6 times has started. I don't think that was a slow, but I may have slipped. That guy can just die. That definitely was a speed up. Nice. I probably shouldn't kill those guys and let them come in as soon as they get the what's it killed. Ooh, bad guy. Termites. Where's Gates? Why does he keep having me go back and forth? I hate that. Oh, itchy.
Always love this game at like 25%. Enemy level increasing. Couldn't you just start them with that?
Here we go.
I'm gonna be AFK for a couple minutes.
You got like 17 hours and the text messages will stop. Less than 24 hours now. Are you looking forward to it, Jinx? Less than a day and all the election text messages will stop. I've already voted, people. Leave me alone. I don't care that the world will burn down if he gets elected. I don't care that you'll think that the world will burn down if she gets elected. I've already voted. Leave me alone. I just want it to stop. Well, you're lucky. I get like 12 a day. Somebody lying about what somebody else said, or somebody else lying about what somebody else said. This lady said that she was going to eat your children. That guy said he was going to nuke the world. Look, man. You're both overreacting. Leave me alone. I prescribe to the whole, I don't want to fuck with politics, but politics will fuck with you. So... I gotta, like, do the minimum. You can only do so much to stay away from it, because it will mess with your life, you know? Yeah, as much as possible. That's what you got to do. You got to stay away as much as you can, but you can't ever stay away entirely. Like, I was watching a Veritasium Hall, and they were going over like an experiment done by like people a long time ago, and even more recently, where they're like a chapstick thing, or no, it was like a skin cream. And it's like, in this study, like, these patients used the skin cream and their like skin condition got better, and then these people used the skin cream and their condition didn't get better, got worse. And then these people used a placebo and got better, and these people used a placebo and got worse. So looking at this chart, like, did the skin cream like actually make people better, or did it make them worse? Because some people got better, some people got worse, versus a placebo where some people got better and some people got worse. So overall, did the skin cream work? And there's two answers. Both yes and no are correct. And like, how you came to that conclusion is like what's important, because they're both right. Some people got better, some people got worse. So for the people who got better, yeah. And it's like how you process the information is like the point. But then they took the same figures and reversed like who got better and who got worse. And that let them examine how people process the information. And then they did the exact same thing, but it wasn't about skin cream. It was about like gun control, which is politicized. And depending on people's, like, people could evaluate the numbers and be like 1 in 5 people got better versus gotten worse over on the placebo. And with the skin cream, it was like, I don't know. There was a percentages going on, but the percentages, like, it showed that more people got worse on the skin cream that got better on the placebo. Even so, actually, the skin cream was not good. So a higher percentage got worse. So, but if you equated it to gun control, then people couldn't look past the numbers and see what what it really meant. So the study was really about something like 3 levels deep. People can get really devious. And it showed that people lose the ability to think clearly when something comes up against their bias. They'll tell you that they're open-minded, myself included. I know that I fall prey to all these problems. I think that I'm open-minded. But then, if something brushes against your bias, we really can't think very clearly. We're monkeys most of the time. I was telling my wife, when I look around at most people going throughout their day, they're chimps and monkeys. She's like, thanks, ook. And I'm like, yeah, even you. No problem.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Jinx just went to the bathroom. I was calling everyone monkeys and chimps.
Why?
It's just, when I look at people, that's kind of what I see. It's just an in general thing. The in-depth is most of the time the human in us is kind of asleep and letting the chimp in us like go around on autopilot. We let the monkey part of our brains drive most of the time because we don't want to think, because thinking is work. So we just kind of let instinct and habit take over. And if you watch like most people go about their daily lives, they're in monkey mode. They're in like no thought, low brain, just react to the environment around them, monkey mode. They're really not thinking about anything. Or they are thinking about anything. The human in them is thinking about stuff. It just has nothing to do with anything that's going on around them. They're dreaming about something else. They're off in La La Land. They're doing something else. They're somewhere else. They're on vacation. They're playing a video game in their head. They're working somewhere else. They're working on a problem. The human is asleep and dreaming of a different place. The monkey is driving the car. The monkey is taking care of business. Really. The monkey is ordering coffee, getting the needs and necessary. And that's the reason why they're not being thoughtful. They're not being in the moment. They're not really paying attention to those around them. They're being inconsiderate because of all those things require thought. It requires a human paying attention. Yeah, and I'm a jerk for calling most people like monkeys. And I was telling the wife this. She's like, "Thanks, ook ook." I'm like, yeah, you too. You're in monkey mode most of the time. You're asleep, dreaming. Probably put the next Netracell up. Jinx should be back from the bathroom soon.
Let's go. Let's rob the old fart blind. Bird 3. What I wouldn't give for some
Mega Core. I may have to have some of that conversation over again. Funny. Illa no ads? Last Netracell. Welcome back. Alright, you're the last one to ready up, old man. Yeah. Into the doorway, Jinx. Here we go. No wrong answers. They all suck. Thank you, old man. shoot down. Grimoire. Is it here? Where is it at? Where's that book? Ah, there it is.
It's not you. It's wearing your skin, but it's not you. Kill it.
Where'd it go? Okay. That one's down. Thingamabob. I think that's an arcane, by the way.
Holy shit, the one time he doesn't fucking go across the map.
Lathorn from this thing. Get your goodies, Jinx. This might kill me. No, it doesn't. Surprised. Thought standing in a laser beam might kill me, but it didn't.
The master cell. Open it. Break it out. The master cell doors won't open. Clear others around the entrance.
Bah! There's a ceiling up there. Heading towards the mite. Hey, dude. This dude up here.
Security level dropping. Don't quit now. Gotta know what's in that netracell.
Ooh, that's a lot. Mashed him. Come on in quicker, guys. Up. Oh. Well. Here we go.
What did we get that for the last Netracell?
I don't remember.
Albrecht didn't let anyone in.
I'm sure it was really valuable and worth it.
I wonder what Albrecht planned on doing with that.
For this one, we already got both of the bonus objectives, so I was happy with that. It doesn't stop the first wave when you send the second one.
Another job well executed.
Archon shard.
Hey.
Yeah.
Come on. Let's at least
Aye, Netracells are done. Yeah.
And I'm going to bed.
You have a good night. Excuse me. Yeah, that was a pretty good productive run. Okie dokie. I'll go back to working on the Steel Path missions. Oh, I didn't check the I didn't check the percentage of damage that I did on that last mission. Boo. Kind of want to eat something. I've had 3 small slices of pizza today. I think I'll turn the Minecraft AI video that I was listening to earlier back on and put it up on the corner of the screen thing while I'm fixing me a sandwich. Okay, Charlie.
Good future for people that want to enjoy the content. Now, in Mudahar's video covering this, he went into a lot more depth than I am, so if you want to get into the nitty-gritty of this, definitely go check out his video. But here he highlighted something from Oasis, where they said, within a decade, we believe a majority of internet content will be AI generated. Currently, more than 70% of internet traffic is video, from social media to video calls to streaming. Videos are incredibly data intensive. Generating videos requires 10x more flops than text or images. Thus, we believe a majority of AI inference workloads will be video. As sad as that is, I don't think they're wrong. I feel like they're pinning the tail on the donkey. I believe in a pretty short period of time, most of the content you get fed will be AI generated, at least to some extent. Mudahar also agreed with the sentiment, citing the dead internet theory as well. And it's just a sad state of where things are heading. And you can keep seeing this shift be gradual, but it's coming. Like, there's already, in YouTube Shorts and TikTok, so many AI faceless content creators that are making tens of thousands of dollars a month through just ChatGPT slop. And a lot of people don't even realize they're getting fed AI-generated videos a lot of times.
Speaking of which, I need to do the laundry
that are using AI
before the wife has to get up in the morning.
Videos where it's not fully AI-generated, but it is
I need to do that first before I get a sandwich.
Utilization for the content. So it does seem like everything is just going this direction where it's going to be using AI. And now it seems like AI is going to be able to, at least to some capacity, play a huge role in making games, which we already knew was going to happen with AI being able to like write dialogue and stuff for background characters, or you know, the voice acting stuff that they've been experimenting with, all of which is horrible for the real human beings in the industry, and also bad for consumers as well, because it's going to be a lower quality product. But it does seem like that's where shit's heading, and it's really sad and scary. AI Minecraft is a very interesting and impressive experiment. It's a fucking dream-like state where you experience Minecraft as if it was in like your fucking fever dream. That's pretty cool, but it is a little scary to think about where this will be in the next 10 or so years as the technology continues to develop. So yeah, I wanted to at least try it for myself and talk about it a little bit. That's it. So yeah.
Oh, I left the lights on outside. Oh, the wife walked the dogs earlier. She turned the lights on so the dogs could see in the backyard. That's what's going on with that. Okay. She's like, I hope I get a matching pair of socks out of that laundry. I just want her to get a... Make sure she has a uniform. Plain knickers. CK. Wait a second. It's close to a word I can't say. British for underwear. You say something that comes out your mouth and you're like, wait a second, wait a second. I'm too much of a thesaurus up there. I have a wide range, mainly because of my stutter. I often have to pick a different word. So that I can say what I want to say. Get my message across without stammering. Just picking an alternate word that means the same thing. Got a lot of uniforms this week. Socks. Okay, that should be everything that needs to be washed in this load. Okay. Let's put the sterilizer in. One cup of sterilizer. 2 cups of sterilizer. So that we're not washing our clothes in fart soup. Sweat soup and fart soup and athlete's foot fungus or whatever is on our socks. I never thought about that until I started doing all the laundry. That detergent does not... It removes dirt. It doesn't do anything to bacteria, germs, the stuff that makes you smell. Doesn't remove any of that. That's what hanging your clothes out to dry does. The sun kills the bacteria. That's what sterilizes your clothes. But what if you dry your clothes in a clothes dryer? That does not sterilize your clothes. Does not get hot enough to do that. Oh crap! I came upstairs before I turned down the water from warm to cold. No. Ow. Ow. Okay. Cold, please. Back upstairs. Now I can make a sandwich. Okay. Let's see. Have any meat? Nope. Peanut butter jelly it is. Jelly. Bread. Peanut butter. No. I'm gonna break those. That wouldn't be good. Let me get a better one. Yeah, that's better. I have some of that just peanuts, peanut butter kind of thing. It gets all separated and you gotta stir it up. Ingredients: peanuts, salt. That's it. Then you gotta go and like take a big ass knife and stir the shit out of it. Not bad. Except for the whole like beating the crap out of it every now and then. The wife is like, no, thank you. I want my sugar and preservatives and she may be smarter than me. Just maybe. Okay. Time for the jelly. I'm probably going to use all of this. Strawberry preserves. Alright, that's enough for that one. Okay. That's done. I have 2 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Then go to garbage can. I'm back. Okay, Jinx, you nearby?
It is on, right? Yeah, it is. I'm taking it you're not near the computer.
तेरी यादों का तेरी याद में निहा तेरी यादों का तेरी याद में निहा तेरी यादों का तेरी याद में निहा तेरी याद
He should be banned from the platforms. He should be unilaterally banned from travelling because he's an idiot, and it's just mind-boggling that he keeps doing this stuff. Wow. Hello and welcome to the Abroad Japan podcast, probably the best way of learning about life in Japan without actually being in Japan. I'm your host Chris Broad, and we're joined as always by England's top Japan enthusiast, Mr. Pete Dawson himself. Pete, how the devil are you doing? What's going on?
I'm fantastic now you've reverted to your original introduction of me that you've been doing for about 4 years. Last week and the week before you decided to just go freestyle jazz on me. And it is very discombobulating. I didn't know what was up and what was down, to be quite frank. How are you, Chris? I'm a man who does nothing because I'm a man who lives out in the sticks, travels into London twice a week just to record a couple of podcasts about football and wrestling, and I get up at 6 o'clock in the morning to do this beautiful show. What is happening in your life, Chris? I mean, for crying out loud, we've had Halloween and nothing really happened there. What else has happened? We've got like Bonfire Night coming up soon. There's very little really happening in the bum end of nowhere in Southend. But I imagine in Tokyo there's a few more exciting things. You're in the middle of a mad election, aren't you?
The election's so boring. The person, our wonderful colleague who makes this podcast for us and types up the stories or whatever, had like a news story on the politics, and I was like, remove that. Right. I don't have the energy. It's so boring, Japanese. A prime minister comes in, he's really old, he's not very good, nobody likes him, He calls an election, instantly gets dethroned, and now Japanese politics is chaos. And no matter who comes in, it's usually the LDP, the ruling party for almost like 80 years, give or take a few years in the 2000s when they slipped up. And it's just they just don't do anything. They never instigate any changes really. And they don't really look at the problems, and they just let Japan get in more debt and dig itself into a bigger hole. So politics aside, it's been a right week. I did a bit of filming with Natsuki. I had a nice moment. I was at Kinosaki Hot Spring. It's a really beautiful hot spring on the outskirts of Kyoto. I say outskirts, a 2 hour
That is a
journey
long
outside.
skirt. That is a skirt
That's
and
a long
petticoat.
skirt.
That's a wedding train.
That it is. And that's why I'd never been there, actually, because it's quite far out. And we were there, and I ran into a middle-aged couple, or later middle-aged couple. What would you call somebody who's probably in their 60s, Pete? That's older age, isn't it?
I think that's I
Old
think
couple.
middle age. I think to make older people like me feel better, I think kind of
You're
extends
middle-aged.
a very very long way. I would say, hey, coming in the water's lovely. Best decade of my life, my 40s. I think it sort of extends. I don't really know where middle age starts, middle age ends. And to be honest, even it's like people talking about being millennial and stuff. I am technically by about a week, I think, an elder millennial. But what does that even
You're
mean?
very old.
It's just a cudgel to beat people with, it's just a cudgel.
Well, whatever the age, middle age or not, they were very nice. They were a couple, probably in their late 50s, early 60s, British, and looking a little bit lost. And they were like, he kind of gave off like a banker vibe, a British banker vibe, living in Surrey is the vibe I got. And he was like, oh, we come to Kinosaki, we went to Kyoto, we didn't think much of it. It was rather rubbish, to be honest. And we thought we'd spend an extra day here in Kinosaki. And we got talking, I gave him some tips. He was like, what do you do? And I'm like, I do like YouTube stuff. And he's like, I don't know what that is. And I was like, I travel the country, making videos in my bedroom. And he was like, very good.
People can be so aggressive about sort of telling you that they're not into something, isn't it? Like it
I
does
don't know
happen
what that
quite
is.
a lot. That sort of thing. I don't know what that is, and I don't think you should be doing it.
What do you? Yeah, when you were a radio DJ, I'm a radio DJ. I don't know what that is. They were nice, and at one point, he was. They planned this 3-week trip to Japan. Actually, it was their first time, I think, and they were going to some pretty out there locations, like they were going like Scarecrow Village in Nagoro, the town in Tokushima, a really remote place. I had no idea how they were going to get there, and it was a really impressive itinerary actually, and. And then at one point, they were like, "It was like, what else do you do? You can't just make videos." And I was like, "I wrote a book as well about Japan. It's called like Abroad in Japan." And he went, "Wait a minute, I have that book right here." And he pulled it out of his rucksack, and all of a sudden, I'd gone from scrounger making videos in my bedroom to established Sunday Times bestseller. And he sort of flipped in an instant and was like, "Oh my goodness, Audrey!" And he like called his wife over. He was like taking a photo of a tree. "Oh, you must meet the Sunday Times best-selling author."
Yes.
Finally, the
media.
book's paid off. People know what I
It's
do.
mad, isn't it? What kind of things that people find acceptable in their lives. It's suddenly you just become this important figure in their lives because you've done something they kind of understand and they have a concept of. It's that's mad.
It was funny just seeing him like snap and become a different person when he realised that I might be of more value, or might be like, I don't know, the way I was suddenly reevaluated from like weirdo making videos to established author, and he was like, "Gosh, Chris, it's an honour to meet you."
When I worked for about 6 weeks for the BBC, that was suddenly that's a proper job. XFM, crappy radio, London-based rock radio station. But as soon as you do a stint on 6 Music, suddenly that's proper. That is.
It's there's always that joke on Trash Taste with Gant, who worked at the BBC for a bit, and. I don't talk about it much, and then it always sort of comes up as this sort of trump card that you can throw out when you've worked somewhere as impressive as the BBC. So that was my equivalent, having a book, and he made me sign it, take a photo, and it was really bizarre. It was quite a funny interaction.
Still matters this sort of stuff.
So it was nice. That was nice. What else happened? I didn't really do much for Halloween. It was I did nothing really. We're going to talk about Halloween as the sort of news story this week because. quite an interesting topic, especially as Pete Donaldson is Mr. Halloween himself, and as some more of a broad conversation, which is what we should have called this podcast, a broad conversation about.
That would have been so lame.
That would have been brilliant.
That's the lamest podcast title I've ever seen, and we've had some podcasts in our time.
Do you know what I used to call the second channel? It's now called Chris Abroad, which kind of makes sense. Do you know what it used to be called?
Oh.
I was quite pretentious.
Oh, it wasn't like Broad Landscapes or something like that.
No, it wasn't Broad Landscape. A gardening fucking... No. It was called A Broad Perspective.
That's right, A Broad Perspective. Yeah. The more you interrogate that kind of analogy, that title, you do sort of go, what does that even mean?
I know, right? And it didn't last very long. I quickly rebranded it and on my way. But so we're going to talk about the unfunning of Japan, and how fun cannot be allowed now, with things like Halloween being banned. Or Halloween being banned in Shibuya, to put it more bluntly. Did you see your favourite? Actually, my favourite bit of not the podcast before, but the one before, we talked about YouTube drama. And predictably, the drama podcast, talking about Beast and Logan Paul, did really well. And we should pivot now to just being a drama channel, because that's where the money is, instead of talking about things that are interesting.
This Broad Perspectives guy. But he's a real shitbag.
You just switch permanently to drama. You get like 4 times the views, and you don't need to say anything of value. My favourite bit of that was when we were talking about Logan Paul, and you were like, "He's a good wrestler," and then I was like, "That's like saying Colonel Gaddafi built a nice road in Tripoli," and then we went off on this tangent, and I just thought, and you were sort of like, "Well, Gaddafi, that road was great. I loved it," and I just thought that'd be such a good book. Pete Donaldson presents Dictators. They weren't all that bad. And you just go around the world highlighting dictators.
I mean, I don't remember that. I mean, bearing in mind, I'm recording this at 6 a.m. and I don't remember any of that. But when someone's in the comments and I didn't see that Pete was a Colonel Gaddafi apologist, I was like,
that was
I? Maybe I am at 6 o'clock in the morning.
I think they were joking, but like, I want to see a book, Pete Donaldson going around the world, kind of revealing they weren't all that bad. Idi Amin built a daycare centre, and Pol Pot built a well. I'd love to see dictators on there flipped on their heads. The book that would get cancelled immediately on release.
You're joking, aren't you? Have you seen the revisionist kind of right-wing media in the US? It would be a top seller.
Well, it would sell quite well, yeah. You did quite well. But on the subject of drama, do you see good old your other favourite after Colonel Gaddafi, Johnny Somali, got arrested in South Korea after kissing the Comfort Women statue in Seoul, the statue that's there to commemorate some of the bad things that happened in World War II around Comfort Women. He's sort of kissing it, and then he goes to a 7-Eleven or whatever it is in Korea. I don't know, not 7. Went to a convenience store anyway, and he sits there and he has his bowl of instant ramen, and he just turns it over and pours all the steaming hot water all over the counter, all over the chair, and it's like, when will you learn? Why won't you learn? Don't be a dickhead. And he got physically assaulted and arrested, and it's just Korea doesn't seem to be taking it quite as sitting down as Japan did when he was here for 9 months. He's become like this target for like a lot of very angry people in Seoul, and and even the Prime Minister during quite a heated political time. People want to sort of use him as a something to take their anger out on, and something to become like a focal point for all this whatnot. It's just like, oh my god, who keeps giving this guy like a platform to produce his live shows, right? And who keeps giving him, like, he had a YouTube channel, and also I don't think I talked about this, but when we opened the bar back in August, he actually left a comment somewhere saying, I'll be at the bar, I'll be coming to the bar, and we were like, no you're not, you can fuck off. Like, it's just like, why are these platforms allowing him to stay there? He should be banned from the platforms. He should be unilaterally banned from travelling, because he's a fucking idiot, and it's just mind-boggling that he keeps doing this stuff. Why won't he learn? Why does he seem to want to constantly cause problems and go to prison? I don't understand. Help me understand.
Money.
Help me.
I mean, he only seems to just do it in places where he's, you know,
he thinks he can get away with it.
He thinks he can get away with it, sort of thing. But what I'm liking, he's kind of running out of those countries, and he's frequently getting into situations where, you know, a Korean man is punching him in the face and stuff. So yeah, it's annoying that like you're on a platform where, you know, we can't even talk about necessarily the or describe in detail what even the term comfort women mean, right? You know,
probably not. Yeah, instant demonetization.
You know, I don't know what the words are, but certainly on YouTube you can't use certain words to depict precisely what went on.
But you can terrorize an entire culture blindly, and
but you can literally film yourself, you know, kissing a statue and, you know, saying you've got to rub baby oil on it and have sex with it. This statue, and that's absolutely fine. And yeah, and certainly he's just sort of running around, just throwing noodles around and stuff. But it's just, I mean, yeah. Apparently, the man who punched him in the face is kind of being kind of hailed as a massive hero. There's like Captain Korea, I think, a hero has appeared and stuff. So yeah,
I mean, yeah, obviously, there's no way. I don't want to condone any physical violence. I think he just needs to be arrested and sort of fined and punished more than anything. But yeah, there's definitely something going to these countries where he thinks he can sort of get away with it. And indeed he did, didn't he, in Japan? He got away with it for 9 months. And all through that time, I didn't talk about him once, really, until right at the end when he did get arrested. Because I didn't want to give him any media press or traction. But by that point, he had so much that us talking about it didn't really add anything to the... You know, it wasn't a big deal at that point anyway. But yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying. But... why can't he go off and be an MP in Cyprus, like Phidias, what's his face, last year? Why can't he be an MP? Why can't he be a senator? Yeah. He could be a senator instead.
He went to. I mean, fascinating. He went to like a. He travelled in, I think, in Korea to see a bloke who called himself Texas Asian Nazi, like a kind of a mad Korean American man, I think, who basically was jailed, Yoon Hyun Jong. He was sentenced to 97 months in jail in the United States after being charged with firearms violations in 2019. And Yu is known, I'm unfamiliar with this chap because maybe I don't spend that much time around 4chan, but he's known online as Texas Asian Nazi. And he and Johnny Somali, thinking, hey, this guy's a kindred spirit, travelled to his house. And then a load of Korean YouTubers gathered to confront Johnny Somali at this mad man's house. And during an argument, a man stepped out and kicked Johnny Somali because that's the only language the man understands, it seems. And then there was just a big scuffle, and there was just loads of stuff going on. Texas Asian Nazi brought a baton out, and everything just sort of kicked off. And now Johnny Somali's just fled, so I imagine authorities are probably looking for him at the borders. But it's just I just don't know why. Like, you're not like the difficulties that most people find to like getting into countries. I don't know why this man keeps on getting, you know, the visas that are needed to get into these places. I mean, I would like to see him do that in fucking China. You fucking do that in China or Taiwan or something like that. Good God.
North Korea.
I'd love to see that.
I want to see the Johnny Somali North Korea Pyongyang special. I mean, that would be a stream even I would tune in for probably. But oh dear, what a fucking idiot! What an absolute fucking idiot. Anyway, we've got a story this week. From Peter, and it begins, hello copious Chris and plentiful Pete. I found myself clubbing one night in Dotonbori, Osaka, and it was my first time attending a nightclub in Japan. There were stark differences from what I'm used to in the United States. Coin lockers, clean toilets, and orderly lines at the bar. At about 3 a.m, after hours of dancing, I moved to the back of the club and was approached by one of the staff members of the club who was wearing a pair of cat ears and a big smile. Definitely not worried. Being the overly eager foreigner that I am, I told her she was a cute cat. She meowed and pawed in the air. So far, so good. What a chat up line. I asked if she enjoyed her job working at this Osaka nightclub. Surprisingly,
do you like being a cat?
Do you like being a cat? Surprisingly, she launched into a tirade about how she has to work until 6 a.m. every night. She's tired all the time and she works very, very hard. So hard, in fact, that she deserved a tip. I was confused. I thought tipping culture didn't exist in Japan. I tried to change the subject, but she kept saying over and over how Kitty deserves a tip. Being a sucker for a pretty being a sucker for a pretty face. I reached into my pocket and handed her 500 yen coins. She took it with joy on her face and said coins are what Kitty eats, whatever that means. We danced for about 30 seconds before she walked away. Could either Chris or Pete explain to me when tipping is acceptable and whether it's common to encounter cat girls in nightclubs? Thanks for the podcast, guys. Peter, who loves cats. So tipping culture doesn't exist. I mean, the only place you'd probably find it is like a bloody strip club or something. I guess this was the closest thing to that, right? You know, right. Kitty wants money. Or the Kitty likes to eat money. I like to go on then, fucking eat the money. Eat the money now.
Eat my 500 yen coins. Do you not think that like it's one of those you'd like tip those little golden cats that you've literally got
here
one
in the
frame,
shop.
yeah. Sorry, yeah. One of those cats that give you good luck, the Neko ones. Could you not like? Because you're supposed to give them money, aren't you, for good luck? So like maybe he just got so absolutely out of his tree in the nightclub that he just thought he was talking to a real lady, but it was actually a cat.
Yeah. So I'm holding up on YouTube the Maneki Neko that I love so dearly, and yeah, you can see there's a coin slot there. So the cat does eat the money. Does eat it. Fuck off! Don't touch. You're not coming to my studio when you arrive in Japan.
That's going to be my quest. That is my quest. I'm going to smash
bad
the
luck.
Neko.
Bad luck. Can't do
Is
it.
it? Oh
Yeah.
goodness. Did you, when you were a kid, did you ever have those piggy banks you used to get free with a child's bank account? That was always a big vibe in the late 1980s.
I think that was an 80s thing. Right by the 90s, they'd given up the concept of fun.
I never had one. I always wanted one, but I'm struggling to see why I coveted them so much. But I just didn't have a bank account. I'd no cause for one.
Oh, well, you were like 10, weren't you? Or 8?
Yeah, don't
or
need
6.
Don't need
You're a
it.
young man. I always forget it's actually like a piggy bank though. It feels wrong to put money in it though, especially as I move it around so much.
Money in it, for crying out loud.
Well, you can fucking put money in it when you come to Japan.
I'm gonna smash it. You better hide it from me because I'm gonna smash it.
The cat's hungry. The kitty needs fucking £5,000.
Kitty needs a tip. It coins are what Kitty eats, for crying out loud.
I think it's that's a fun story. It reminds me of when I was in Kyoto with Sharla last year. We had remember we opened the first bar in Kyoto. We went out for dinner with a prominent businessman whose bar we'd rented out, and he sort of took us to this place where there was a geisha like serving drinks at this bar, and while he was away and everything was sort of quiet, it was just Sharla, the girl, and I was like, do you enjoy being a geisha? And she was like, no. And my conversation reminds me of that. This girl, who must have been, she was pretty young, she was like 17 or 18, probably 18, 19, very young. And she was like, I was attracted to becoming a geisha because I like the music and the culture, the art behind it. And then she was like, but now I just work long hours and pour drinks, and it's not that fun. And it reminds me of that. This is the same sort of thing.
Yeah, so you popped a 500 yen coin into the back of her head.
That's right. I went, take this, love. Have 500 yen. That'll help you out. Yeah, they deserve a tip, though.
I would say that, I mean, you're literally, in many ways, a Western geisha. You know, YouTube feeds you coins and you dance around, exploring the culture of Japan. You're literally a geisha, son. Son, you're
I'm
a geisha.
Abroad in a geisha. Oh dear, it doesn't
Abroad
work.
in a geisha.
Oh dear. But I'll take that. That's a nice compliment, that is. I like that. But yeah, it sounds like a fun nightclub. I've been clubbing in Osaka and Tokyo, and I will say Osaka clubbing atmosphere is a lot better than Tokyo from my experience. Although I met my Japanese friend of mine, he's from Osaka, and he maintains Tokyo's better, so I don't really know where's which. I will say clubbing isn't as big a thing here as it is in sort of the UK or the US, that's for sure.
Yeah.
You know, did you ever go to clubs when you were here?
Oh mate, well you know me. As soon as I've got the first drink on my lips, I'm already thinking about dancing because I'm a dancey guy. I don't know what it is culturally. people from the northeast who were born in the 80s, they just want to dance, and I'm just sad.
There's nothing else to do.
There's nothing else to do. There's nothing else for me to do but dance.
Once the mines shut down in northeast England, all they had to do was dance. The old miners, eh?
Northern soul, baby. Yeah, and so like the night has to end with some kind of dancing. But the only problem is that Japan's clubs are absolute dog pops, and they're terrible. I've had about 2 or 3 sort of clubbing experiences, and one was just kind of a big rock bar that had like an indie night on, and that was really good. But there just needs to be a non-Western focused sort of rock, like dancing rock nights, I think, in Tokyo, and that's the sort of city that you would expect it to have. There's very little opportunity for decent clubbing, and I used to go to the Bar Camelot, I think it is, in Shibuya. That was pretty good. That's got a few floors, and it's nice and roomy and stuff, and it's pretty well attended. I've got an update actually from Banya Bat, who obviously edits these podcasts and get them up. He went to a couple over the weekend, and he went to Club Aqua, which definitely reminds us of a Tim Robinson Think We Could Leave sketch. But he went to Club Aqua. That wasn't very good. He went to Club Asia. That wasn't very good. He heard I'm Blue by Eiffel 65 a hell of a lot.
Oh my god.
There was a little Spotify pop-up club in Tokyo. So if you're heading to Tokyo for this weekend, there is a little pop-up club from Spotify. I'll find out where that is and get it up somewhere. But apparently do you remember the band The Wombats?
Vaguely. But yeah, I've seen them once. Yeah.
You know, like let's do Joy Division. I think they're Scousers. Apparently they're basically like the Beatles over here. They're on non-stop, fucking everywhere. That's Banya. So that's the update from the clubbing fraternity of Tokyo. But Chris, I mean, I'm heading in your direction pretty soon, and I've got a list of things. We've got one day where I've got the itinerary. And there's going to be darts, there's going to be wrestling, there's going to be dancing. It's going to be the best night of Chris's life, and it's just going to be great, and I'm really excited.
We're going to need lots of ukon no chikara, those hangover drinks you down before drinking it.
Lovely.
Are you going to film it or vlog it, or is it just a day?
Yeah, I've got one of those. Do you remember there was that big Vogue for that little camera you get? Those little kind of cameras that you can attach to yourself or attach to anything metallic.
Yeah, I've got one.
The 360
I've got one.
You got one, yeah. Yeah, well, we'll both wear one.
Oh
my
god!
Wear one of them.
I can't imagine a worse. You getting drunk wearing one.
What we could do on the Abroad Japan podcast YouTube channel, in the middle of one of the shows, just put a little mini 5-minute Pete Donaldson doing a Chris Broad in Japan. It'll be absolutely brilliant. Getting the real story of what Chris is like on a night out. Brilliant.
I think people already know what I'm like when I'm drunk because I've done it in streams often enough. At the time, I terrorised a gin distillery while I was drunk. It was appalling. Connor always jokes about it. It's Connor's like favourite thing to always bring this up, and it's like I got paid to like promote this gin distillery, which is really good gin, Kinobi Gin, really good stuff. We have it at Lost Bar, and I drink it at home in the comfort of my own home, and really good stuff. And I went in and I did an event for the British Chamber of Commerce to promote like a British business, and it was unpaid, I think. And then it went so well, they were like, do that again, let's do that again, let's do another live stream. So I went back, did it again, and everything went wrong. First of all, the live show, after 10 minutes and like 2 drinks, the live show, there was some sort of delay, something went wrong, we had to completely reset and start from scratch. So we started all over from scratch, even though people have been watching. It had been a live show, albeit an appalling one, and I had consumed 2 very strong cups of gin cocktails, and this is like 47.5% or something ridiculous, really strong gin, and started it again. And the guy that runs the place, David, I think he's left it, retired now, but he's a really nice guy, British guy, quite well spoken, banking background in Tokyo, and at one point he's like, yeah, we're very proud of our distillery because we have the finest water from a well from beneath the grounds of our establishment. Oh, that's pretty good. And about half an hour later, I was disgustingly drunk. I'd consumed like a bottle of gin, and I was like blackout drunk. I don't really remember what happened. And you can watch it. The live stream's still up. I had to edit it. I edited out like a third of it where it was really bad. At one point, I went to the toilet and I had like microphone still on when I went to the bathroom. But I was like, your gin, mate. I was like really drunk. I was like, your gin, right? It's so much better than everyone else's. This is shit, isn't it? It's shit, and yours is the best. And he was like getting kind of comfortable, I think.
Lovely.
He was like, well, yes, we're very proud of your gin. I'm like, what are you going to do, though, to make the gin better? What are you going to do? And he's like, well, our sommeliers are always trying to find new ways to enhance our gin. I went, yeah, you're going to find another fucking well. You're going to get another fucking well, mate. And like, it's just...
Kebab gin. To make a kebab gin, perfect. Because that's exactly what I want right now, kebab gin.
It was so bad. It was so bad.
Love it. Live and unleashed.
It wasn't my fault.
It wasn't my fault. It was the gin. It was the gin's fault.
It was the gin.
Johnny Somali can blame the gin. No.
I don't think he's not drunk when he's bloody causing mayhem. At least I had like a bottle of fucking military grade gin. But it was fun. It was fun. I did the job. And then at one point, at the end of it, I got drunk and just stumbled around, and there's like nice pottery, and I was like picking up pots and being like, "Oh, it's a good pot, that, isn't it?" Oh, it was so bad.
Like Link in Zelda, just smashing pots, trying to get some freebies out of them.
But Shibuya just had its Halloween though, and had a very different vibe this year. I had a few friends go and explore it and examine it, and you used to come over for Halloween like every year, right?
Yeah, pretty much. It was a real sort of used to go to Tokyo Decadence, sort of a party that always used to take place in Shinjuku usually. In like they should just find out a massive restaurant and do basically. I mean, it's one half fetish night, the other half Halloween. It's really interesting stuff, but always a good one to go to. And and it felt like very different to everywhere else in the world, I think. A lot of men dressed as toilets, just needlessly dressed like just men like coming up with their own little superheroes where they've got like a mechanical toilet on their heads and stuff, like waving around a toilet plunger and stuff. There's just a lot to love about Shibuya Halloween or Tokyo Halloween.
It was because there's not now, right? And that's the thing. It's quite a sad state of affairs. I saw some photos from Shibuya Halloween this year, and it was quite busy. It wasn't anywhere near as busy as it used to be, when it was basically like 5 football stadiums emptying onto Shibuya Crossing, and then everybody just stood there. They used to shut down the crossing, right, and people would just sort of stand on it.
People do listen, don't they?
Well, this year I saw people were not allowed to stop at Shibuya Crossing, and there was like a massive police presence. It looked like a fucking totalitarian regime was in control. Like thousands, like hundreds of police officers being like, "Move, keep going," shuttling people onwards across the crossing. And it's kind of sad. But here's the thing about Shibuya Halloween: I didn't overly enjoy it myself. I went once, didn't overly enjoy it, but the atmosphere was kind of cool. There was a really nice spirit of people just, embracing costumes, cosplay culture, really good vibes. People was very friendly, good place to meet people, have a laugh, and it felt like they've just sort of shut down all that and just gone, no fun this year, no fun for anyone. And so, it feels kind of sad, really. This nice from the bottom up, this kind of organic, wonderful annual event has been crushed. And
I mean, it did. All it would seek to do, presumably, would just funnel these people into the bars and hostelries of Shibuya rather than sort of drinking on the street.
Terrible stuff.
That was the major problem, and also it obviously came at a time when the Itaewon, Korean crush that killed so many.
There was that, yeah.
Absolutely horrific. So you can understand, the concerns that probably were discussed in Parliament. But I think in many ways it was just, I think the politicians just sort of see it and go, the young people, the young people are having fun.
It's easier to cancel it. There was like billboards I just saw billboards saying like "no party, no celebrations" in English.
Was he dressed up, Bill Bod?
Yeah. There's these billboards everywhere being like "no party, no fun, no like nothing." Right. It was really like it felt quite dystopian seeing images of it. I think Lost Bar was quite busy. I think it did get very busy. But obviously it only fits like 50 people, so we didn't just crush loads of people in there. But yeah, it's kind of sad, really. It's kind of sad state of affairs, and we see this happen. You know, people used to love the view of the old Mount Fuji from Lawson. Can't do that anymore either. But you know, fun's not allowed. Although to be fair, I heard they quietly took down the wall. The Great Wall of Lawson is actually.
Oh, did they? It's back up. It's back down. Right. Okay. Gotta get out there, man.
That's where we should go. So this is one thing I wanted to ask viewers. We have 3 day, like a 2 or 3 day window where we're just going to go off and travel somewhere. You and I do something cool. We go anywhere. And I want your help, guys. Where should we go? Let us know in the comments. Could go to Yamagata and see Natsuki. Could go somewhere else and not do that. I'm open to any ideas. Or where does Pete want to go even? Maybe I should just ask Pete. But then he usually doesn't come up with the finest suggestions. So.
I have different interests. You don't.
I want to go wrestling again for 3 days.
We're going to see Ventfret Kofu play in the J League.
No chance.
We're going
no,
to the
go?
Amayama Car Part Corporation on the outside of Dotonbori.
That sounds great.
To pick up a motor for a seat.
That would be kind of fun. No, is there anywhere you actually want to go there? Like anywhere you've looked at in photos and gone, I want to go there. Let's go. I can propose some ideas.
Really, it's the
Can I drive? Can I rent us a car?
I mean, do you have an international driver's license?
I do. I drove last time. I had a lovely time. I had the best time. Actually, where is my international driving
It might not be
license?
valid anymore. I think you can only do it like once or something.
Oh, right. Do I have to get another one?
No driving for you.
I think it's a 6-monther, isn't it? Yeah. Never mind.
Well, it must
Maybe
be
I'll
somewhere
get
you want to
another
go. Somewhere exciting. But we could.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, from Tokyo as the crow flies, there's got to be somewhere that's quite close, I suppose.
What about there's a town in Fukushima where they believe UFOs visited, and there's a really
Oh God, I hate UFOs, so it'd be perfect for me. I'd be so angry.
I think
Fukushima would be fun.
I remember a year ago we had a story where we talked about the
Oh, yeah,
ghost
after this
wolf,
one I gotta
the
swap the
legendary wolf
laundry.
that roams the mountains of Mount Fuji. It used to exist, they went extinct or something. But on the night of the full moon, you can hear the howling of the wolf across the forests of Aokigahara. Why don't we go in search of that wolf? Why don't we go and bring it back and show the people? Vlog
the
it.
wolf.
Get the
I'm not
wolf.
staying in a tent like
Yes, you are.
abused Connor with. I'm going to sleep in the car.
I'll have a think though. I do want to do something cool. I do. It's not every day the great Pete Olsen comes to Japan, so I want to do something adventurous and fun. So I'll think of something. But your recommendations much welcome, guys. Let me know. Help me out here.
He wants to punish me because I'm taking him clubbing.
I do, and I will. We'll be back in just a moment, guys, with your stories, comments, and questions over in the fax machine.
Wow.
And we're back with the fax machine. What do we got this week from our listeners, Mr. Dawson? Fill us in.
Tom from New York. 'Cause I'm moving to New York, 'cause I got problems with my sleep. Hello, Chris and Pete. That was a Wombat song. Hello, Chris and Pete. Earlier this year, I went on my first trip to Japan and had such a good time that I'm already planning a return trip next autumn. That's the problem, isn't it, Chris? You book one, and then the rest of your life is just dedicated to spending as much money as you can on flights. I spent 3 weeks following the Golden Route, and I'm considering venturing off to Honshu for at least a portion of the next trip. If you only had 1 week, or as the bare naked ladies used to say, what? It's been 1 week in autumn. Would you spend it in Kyushu or Hokkaido? I will be relying on public transportation instead of a car if that would impact things. Thanks, Tom from New York. Chris, what would you go for? A Kyushu, a little bit warmer. Hokkaido, fucking freezing.
That's a good question. So I'm actually going to Kyushu and Hokkaido in autumn this month.
Oh right, okay, right.
So
fine.
I feel well prepared to answer this. Personally, I'd say Kyushu, maybe. I've never been to Hokkaido in autumn. I normally go when it's stupidly cold or when it's just right in summer. I've never been, just never had my porridge just right, so to speak.
Okay, on to the the laundry.
I haven't had my porridge yet. I think Kyushu. Kyushu is so cool, and so is Hokkaido, to be fair. Oh, I don't know. Fuck. Depends what you want to do. Depends how long you've got, right? Did they specify how long they had?
A week.
Yeah,
1 week, I think. Yeah, 1 week.
Oh,
yeah.
1 week. Oh, go to
Yeah,
Kyushu.
yeah.
Go to Kyushu. Hokkaido, you could do like a few days in Sapporo or like a 3 or 4 day trip. But if you've got a whole week, you can do like all the good stuff in Kyushu. You go to Fukuoka, you go to Nagasaki and Kagoshima, you go to Kumamoto, lands of the hills of Grotto, you can see a volcano. Yeah, Kyushu, hands down, Kyushu, done.
Lovely. Run up the Devil's Washboard, see the bear in Kumamoto. Beautiful. Go to Beppu,
That's
see
right.
where my car was made, my Toyota Century.
Go and get Peter's spare car parts.
Get me
It'll be
bits.
beautiful, beautiful. That's where we should go on the trip. Holy shit, we should go down there and go and like interview the people that made the car, and they'll be like, "Who are you? and Why are you here? Fuck off."
Find where my car. Find who owns my car. Yeah. It's quite fascinating because that car will have been, you know, driven around Kyushu, or driven around sort of Beppu way for like 25 years, and it will have belonged to someone. But I think it's quite hard to figure out who owned cars before they. It's not like a sort of public history like you do in Britain, so you couldn't really sort of figure it out. But I mean, it would have been a dignitary, or it would have been a taxi driver, or somebody. I don't know. From the clues in the car, I can't really figure it out. Really, just being a misused, badly treated Toyota. Really,
It's like somebody, a very powerful CEO, like the Wayland Yutani Corporation. Because I just love the way it's like a TV in the back from the 80s. And it's a pretty cool car, to be fair. I do quite want one. We got a question here but that could be a good destination. Good idea. Open to your ideas, guys. We could even relive the last time we shot a video where we travelled around Lake Biwa without a map.
Yes.
Maybe not. Connor from the US says, "Hello, Mr. Broad and Mr. Donaldson. My dad has always had a strong interest in Japanese history and culture, which me and my sister have now inherited. We'd love to travel to Japan at some point, but are concerned as our family of various physical disabilities. While my dad can walk just as far as any middle-aged man with heart problems, the rest of us have to put up with mobility aids. I myself am completely wheelchair bound when not in the house. Do either of you have any tips, warnings, or suggestions for someone travelling to Japan who can't climb steps or fit in very confined spaces? We'd like to go and experience what we can." I think Japan is it's a lot better than it used to be for wheelchair access. I can't think of many train stations, except maybe the most rural of stations, that don't have wheelchair access or kind of elevators. There's a lot of people in Tokyo who are physically disabled. Like 500,000 people in Tokyo have some sort of physical disability. So, I think, and good thing about Japan is they really, as we all know, they really go the distance with infrastructure. And when it comes to disabilities, they factor that in as well. So I would say it's pretty good, but just do a bit of homework in advance. Look up certain places. I can't think of anywhere where you would have real trouble, particularly perhaps maybe going into sort of small restaurants and places, smaller establishments where they like hidden upstairs and whatnot could be the only place. For the most part, I think you're in good hands, Connor.
Most buildings are fairly well lifted, and I think as our notes were prepared, like the Shinkansen does have a wheelchair area if you pre-book, so it's you can get around the major kind of cities relatively stress-free. It is a busy city, I think Tokyo, obviously it is, but I think people are quite considerate in the grand scheme of how that all kind of comes together. The stations are really big and quite wide, you know, so it's not like you're going to be sort of squeezed.
Not like a UK underground station.
No, exactly, and I mean the underground. We spoke about this before. Like in the UK is horrific for anyone with accessibility issues. I mean, it's
fucking horrific if you're not disabled. Stupid underground stations are really horrible.
It's like 10% of like all stations are available or something to people who are in chairs. So yeah, it's but I would say just from getting a gut check as an able-bodied person, I would say that Tokyo looks pretty good compared to a lot of the major cities around. So you should have a good time.
100%. And even Osaka Castle has good disabled access. They've got like an elevator. You can get up to the top in there. So, have yourself a bloody good trip, though. Abby from LA says, "LA, Chris and Pete, I'll be returning to Japan with my girlfriend in the spring next year. This time, though, one of my arms is covered in a tattoo sleeve. While I've made arrangements to visit a tattoo-friendly onsen, will I be expected for me to cover my tattoos when visiting shrines or temples? I'm shy and polite and don't want to do anything disrespectful in a sacred place. Many thanks, Abby from LA." I never really hear about temples or shrines. I think it's okay, to be honest. I don't think you'll have any problems. Maybe
fine.
less travelled shrines, maybe the staff will look at you. But yeah, I honestly don't think it'll be a problem. I've never heard of that happening. So
I agree.
I'll just get some looks out in rural areas. But yeah, again, with so many tourists coming to Japan these days, it's just sort of bulldozed over the old way of thinking a little bit, and they have to accept tattoos are not as malicious, like some sort of malicious, inherently bad thing that only the Yakuza have anymore. There's far more foreign tourists coming to Japan every day than there are Yakuza wearing tattoos. So yeah, hopefully they'll.
I would just say it'd be a lot of admin to say if you dealt with anyone with tattoos, if you dealt with every single person who had tattoos, with the footfall of a popular temple, I just think you'd like the admin have actually gone. Oh, you got to put a sleeve. You got to put this prepared corn of paper over the top of it. It's just absolutely unwieldy. So yeah,
I think no, Japan's pretty conservative with all these things, and I think it's time to move on the tattoo front and just get over it, for God's sake. But yeah, hopefully get in there. Keep the stories, questions, comments coming into Abroad Japan Podcast at gmail.com or right away in the comments below. And let us know what you want us to do. Let us what you want to do with Pete Dawson. I'm kind of looking forward to it, right? Because I'll probably vlog it and make like a second channel video, do something a little bit fun together.
Yeah.
And
I'll put some stuff in this video. You can't stop
Christ.
me.
Oh God.
Yeah.
But I want to do something fun.
A Don in Nippon.
Oh, it'll be fun. We'll make a few days of it. So open to your suggestions. But for now, guys, have yourself a great few days, and we'll see you right back here to do it all over again on the Abroad Japan Podcast. Bye for now. Have a good one.
Bye bye.
Okay. Okay, let's see here. Progress and dissipate.
Tenno, it's wonderful to see you, Tenno. I'm quite content down here. I assure. Make your selection, and the Warframe shall flow. Satisfactory, I trust.
I need to sell off some of those. Merciless, Dexterity, and Deadhead.
One must make the best of things. Fibonacci cheats, and we truly have. Say the word, and I shall break your arguments down with phosphor. A splendid result. There we are then.
Light. Ooh.
Company is always welcome. Samples over here, if you please.
Lighted round is rough too. Secondary.
I helped chart mankind's. Sometimes I wonder how much. Make your selection, and the phosphor shall flow.
Nice, another blight. The last blight I needed.
All satisfactory, I trust.
Okay. Where's my frostbite coming? Oh, it's done. Okay. I have 36 energize? Holy crap. Where'd I get all those at? Let's take a break. I got most of the stuff I wanted to get done. Well, bonus things. I think I'm going to end the stream and go play some video games. I mean, watch some videos. See, I'm so tired, I'm not even making sense. I'm already playing video games. Damn it. I stream the video games. I don't stream the anime. And then I gotta wake the wife up for work. So, peace. Take care. Stay safe. I'm gonna go try not to fall asleep until it's time to wake the wife up.